Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah,
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
Hey, welcome back, everybody. I hope everyone's having a wonderful... What the fuck is it today? Is it Thursday today already? Yeah, it's just turned Thursday. All right. Sorry, I had to check that. I'm in a little bit... That threw me for a bit of a loop. Bloody hell, it's almost the weekend again already. Oh, so yesterday we blasted through the Master Hunter quest, and it was a little anticlimactic because it turns out we didn't actually get a gun as a reward. We just got a skin that is that has a limited time on it. Yeah, so if we hadn't done this already, come tomorrow, yeah, will be the last time to get it. It's available until June 31st. After that, that mission will disappear from the trader, and you'll no longer be able to get that skin. But we have it now, so it's all said and done. We have an abandoned bunker card, which I do want to put to some use. I'm not in game because the server literally just restarted. They have a restart at midnight. The second I went live, the server restarted. We have an abandoned bunker card. I don't remember exactly how much time that's left on it. We'll check. But we can't jump straight into that anyway because I've got fuck all in the way of screwdrivers. So we've got to go on a little bit of a screwdriver hunt, and we'll do some do missions in between. Yeah, loot up general questing items and do the hunter quests. We'll make our way around the map. We are relatively close to C2, so we'll go back there, and see what we can do and take it from there. So I guess we might as well. Server's probably restarted by now. We might as well jump in and get on with it. Bloody hell, it's already Wednesday to Thursday. Hey T-Mac, welcome back, mate. Yeah, after this, one more day and it's already the weekend again. Bloody hell, time is flying, isn't it? Right. We might as well loot through this place if we're here. You never know. You never know when where your next yellow screwdriver is going to come from. I've found plenty in kitchen junk drawers. And we need to take care of our food situation. Well, the game is set in Croatia, so it's Eastern European village. It's communist housing from the 70s. I'll take that, darling. I don't know why you had such a big gun in your hands. I'll give you a big gun to hold in your hands. Right. Swiftly moving on. To me, it looks very familiar. This is basically what the vast majority of like swaths of Hungary look like. Yeah. To be quite frank, I don't really care what he was into and what he liked. Talking about people like that and what they liked and what kind of things they were into and like romanticizing certain aspect of their personality is a few steps removed from people like it's a few steps removed from people taking that famous Austrian painter and talking about him in a certain light. They're both scourges on history that need to be remembered but not idolized in any way, shape or form, regardless of what kind of hobbies they had and what they were interested in. They're a blotch on history that needs to be remembered, but no, I get it. I get it. I just don't like talking about those kinds of things because it can almost come off as romanticizing it, and I see. Yeah, people are complex, but there's only a certain level of complexity that you really need to dive into. His the other aspects of what those people did in history it says more than enough about the way we should be looking at them. And romanticizing one part of who and what they were is a short step away from acceptance. It's not acceptable. It's not one of those things that I want a hypothetical about, let's put it that way. Right, as I said, we're going to make our way back to the C2 trader. No, it's the basic premise of it is the island, or at least what area of this land is walled in, is a prison colony. And all the prisoners that get sent here are basically part of the game, quote unquote, game show that is called SCUM. So you can't really tell in general, depending on what server you're playing on. There's usually hey Waddy, morning, welcome back. There's usually these big ball looking things flying around that are basically flying cameras that like follow you around and whatnot. And the basic premise is all of the things that you're doing earn you fame points to get you more famous, and supposedly eventually lead to you being able to leave the island. But that's just lore. But there is actually no mechanic in the game where you can actually leave. It's not like Escape from Tarkov, where there is actually a way to escape from Tarkov. It's just, it's only written in the lore that you can leave. Ah, this is my box. This is my box. There are others like it, but this one is mine. Alright, what have we got in here? Alright, we need general. That can go in there. So can that. Well, as far as I'm aware, the remake was actually closer to the book than the Arnie original. The Arnie original was the one that was a departure from the book. I rather liked it as well. I thought it was fun. Like I'm a big fan of the original. I like Arnie's. I like Arnie's movies. But I thought the new one stood on its own just fine. People digging at it for not being the original are a little silly, if you ask me. What's the point of fucking remaking it then and just leave it as the fucking original? You've got to do something different. We need, you know what we need? We need whatchamacallit? We need a what's it? Roof rack. We've got the money. Let's go to the C2 trader. It's a stone's throw away. We'll do the quests and get the roof rack, and then we don't have to faff around as much, and I'll be able to make some more space. One adaptation that was really interesting was Fight Club. Like, the movie is damn near verbatim of what's in the book. Like, I'd be hard pressed to bring anything up that didn't make it into the movie, and a lot of the dialogue in key scenes is basically verbatim from the book, and it was really good. Fight Club, yeah, Chuck Palahniuk. That was a book. %99 of movies in Hollywood are based on a book, whether it's a novel, a biography, or a comic book. It's like it's all based on books. Yeah, I haven't read that one yet. I read The Martian. One thing that I thought was a bit weird that they didn't turn into something from Andy Weir was Artemis. His slightly more dystopian, futuristic sci-fi adaptation of Life on the Moon. That would have been an interesting thing to see on screen.
You either buy or get lost.
$4,000. Well, I guess it is what it is. How much is this? Buy like $2,000. Yeah, go on then. And then we'll get the bumper. Heavy, 1,500. Yeah, we'll take that.
Aye.
We'll take light front armor, because I still like being able to see out the windows. And we'll take light top armor. One thing that I've one movie that they made from a book that has got quite a different spin on it than what's in the book, but they actually did a good job of changing it from the book, because the book was really fucking twisted and dark. And that was the one with Jennifer Lawrence and Bradley Cooper, the Silver Linings Playbook. I saw the movie first, and I really liked that movie. And I was going somewhere, and I was at the airport in their bookstore, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, I love that. Let's see what the book was like. And the movie itself is relatively loosely based on the two main characters that are in the book, but what the writer decided to concentrate on in the book, and the twists and turns that the guy's life took, are fucking about as polar opposites from one another as the fucking main character's bipolar disorder is. It's night and day. What the romantic comedy that they turned the movie into was better than portraying what was in the book, because what was in the book probably would have flopped and been a fucking depressing nightmare. All right, let's repair what's relatively cheap to repair. Yeah, it's only $14. 34 bucks. 13 bucks. 51 bucks. Then what's left?
Have a nice day. Hello.
Body top, and I guess we can do body left. Body top is the only thing left to repair. Right, end service. Fuck's sake. Oh, body top. I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. Yeah, here it is. Bear with me a second. Halli, szia Tomi! Egy gyors kérdés, a Krista kérdezi, hogy valamilyen matricákat le kell szedni a csomagokról, de nem tudom, hogy mi...
Egy 2 dobozról le kell szedni, mert az összeset az ő neve alatt adtuk fel, és gondolom nem akarják, hogy mexikói vámkezelés során rajta legyen az ő neve.
Jó, és,
Olivérre lesz.
és melyik lehet le...
Bármelyik, válasszák ki.
Ja, hogy annyi, hogy akkor ne higgyék, hogy az összes az övé.
Igen,
Jó, akkor a 5-ből 2-ről le kell szedni.
igen.
Jó, oké, köszönöm szépen, értem, hello. Oh, for Christ's sake. It's a good thing we're at the.
Hi.
It's a good thing we're at the traders. Some more work came in. I need to handle this. Can you please hurry the fuck up, computer system? Thank you. Hopefully, it's like touch wood. It's not going to turn into one of those days. Like, I barely woke up. I literally stepping out of the shower, and my colleague calls me that he needs some assistance. I was still fucking soapy and dripping wet, and I barely got started on my shift, and there was already a handful of things left for me to do. Who is this? Andres. Wait, this was for 10 pallets. And that's 8 pallets. All right, that'll do. Close enough. All right, that's that. Hopefully we don't get disturbed for a little while. In a couple of hours, I am going to have to send a couple of emails because our courier's arrived in Houston and they're moving on to Guadalajara. So I have to be on top of that when it happens. But
Need this done. Take it or
all
leave
right,
it.
battery cable, small gas can, car repair kit, and metal. Let's go and collect the metal first. We can do all of those, thankfully. Oh, hello. I'll have you. But I mean, it is getting back to your question on the base building. It's whatever you make of it. There is base building, and the vast majority of people build a base to have a place to call home and drop gear and whatnot. This is a hybrid PvE PvP server. Well, the vanilla base game is basically PvP everywhere. It really depends on... It really depends... It's... Yeah. It's... The way you put it, there's PvP if people want. On the vast majority of servers where it's just PvP, it's basically kill on sight.
You either buy or get lost.
It's like Rust. Oh, but yeah, you haven't played Rust, so.
Take it or leave it.
It's whatever you make of it. Let's put it that way. It's whatever you make of it. This is a PvE PvP hybrid server, and you can. There's only PvP is only active in the red areas. Everywhere else, it's PvE.
Great. Take your reward and
And they have certain rules surrounding. They have certain rules surrounding raiding. So, like, if your main base is in a PvE area, ergo people can't raid you, then you can't go raiding. Yeah, if you want to raid other people, you have to have a base in the PvP area, giving the people that you're going to be raiding the chance to raid you back. Yeah, and things like that. Like if you spend the vast majority of your time in the PvP zone, then you have to have a base in the PvP zone. You can't use the PvE zone as a hidey hole for everything that you loot from the PvP area, basically. How many?
stop wasting my time.
You want to shut up, mate? How many have we got done? C2 mechanic 4. Okay, so we're not gonna unlock the thing anyway. Let's give him a small gas can. Do we only have one?
Need this done. Take it or leave it.
Anything else I want from you? Not really. Right, you can go in there. We're done pimping this thing out. Oh, for crying out loud. I hate being half involved in something, and my colleagues in the office are taking care of something.
Ha lesz válasz, akkor majd szólok, jó? Én se kaptam választ a sofőrtől.
Jó, de ott van.
Persze, ott van, csak...
És még... Jó, de azt se tudod, hogy mit akartam kérdezni, várj. Csak arra akartam kiukadni, hogy a felrakóval kapcsolatban voltatok? Telefonon vagy valami? Mert... Jó, csak miért nem válaszoltak az e-mailre? Én csak az e-mailből tudok táplálkozni.
Azért Küldtem oda autót, meg beszéltem velük, a cuccról, tudod, bocsi.
Jó, és akkor a papírokat megkapjuk fizikailag, az...
Remélem, minden okmány kész van, KK kész van hozzá.
Jó, akkor azt válaszolom, hogy várunk a rakodásra, ennyi.
Jó van.
Oké, köszi, csacsa.
Jó.
Jesus Christ. I don't like it when people are anxious about something. We work with a partner on a very regular basis, and whenever there's something, whenever that we need to update them on something, we write it. Like in the last nearly 10 years, I can't think of an incident where something has gone wrong where there wasn't a flow of information. Yeah, in this part of the transport industry, communication is really fucking key, and we're on it. And they fucking know this. It's just on the other end, they start getting pushed by their customer, and instead of just, you know, being calm that they know that it's under process because we've told them it is, it's this no news is good news thing. Like if something's happened, if something needs to happen, we will be on it. I don't like constantly being pushed and pressured. Yeah, I don't give two flying fucks that your customer is anxious. It's your job to placate them. You know that the job is in our hands and it's going to get fucking done. Don't send me an email every 2 minutes just because your customer's sending me an email every 2 fucking minutes. Grow a fucking pair and have faith. I don't do the same thing back to them when we have shipments going through them. I really hate it when people fucking get anxious and just act out like, you know, we haven't already done this 50 million fucking times. Chill and let me do my fucking job. If there's something that needs to happen, I'll tell you about it. Leave me the fuck alone. All right, so batteries and needle. No, don't get in the car. 1 shit battery, 2 shit battery. We've got needles on us. And we still only have 2 bars of soap.
Welcome. Feel free. Could you help me with these?
It's just over the years. In the beginning, it was great. Yeah. The partner is a Dutch company, well, originally a Dutch company, and I loved working with the Dutch guys. Yeah. I spent nearly 3 years living and working in Holland at a transport company. I know the people, yeah, I know the humor, and I got on with them fucking swimmingly. And there was that level of trust that I'm talking about. Everything always went fucking flawlessly. Yeah, but then the higher ups start looking to expand and then outsource, or well, not even outsource, ship out the certain parts of the job to Hong Kong, to the Philippines, to Mexico, to wherever. Yeah, so instead of having an expensive Dutch person on standby throughout the night for operations, yeah, because the people wherever else, like in Hong Kong, would actually, that would be their daytime, yeah, then it was shipped out to them. And it was as they started to push all of these responsibilities out to the satellite offices around the world is where things started to go wrong, because, or at least where things started to get more and more anxious, because you've got people that aren't as skilled, yeah, knowledge wise, because they either they've been taught to do it based on fucking, you know, manual, a bullet point manual where, okay, this happens, then you have to do this. This happens, you have to do this. And they don't really have the knowledge behind it to have the fucking confidence to know what they're doing. Yeah. And then that's where it started to fall apart. And then you've got all of this fucking anxiety surrounding everything. I'm 45 years old and I've been working in logistics since I was 16. I can do this in my sleep. That's exactly why I play while I work, because I know I can fucking handle it. I just don't like that. I love the fact that I'm at home. I don't have someone standing over me. I've got no colleagues to bother me. I don't have a boss fucking pissing me off all the goddamn time. Yeah, it's what I like about it. And then when I get that pressure back from the fucking customer that's or our partner, yeah, that's supposed to be another transportation professional. Yeah, I get the pressure from them because they're fucking unprofessional and anxious. It pisses me off.
Could you help me with these?
Oh, I really hope I never have to go back to office work. Being able to work from home is night and day. It almost feels like being your own boss. I never
Welcome. Feel free to browse around.
I never liked working in the office because of all the fucking stupid office politics. Yeah, I got on with the people that were directly around me in my department and a handful of others I had connections with. Outside of that, a lot of times people were, well, it was a mixture. It was ranging from hate to fucking fear with fucking anxiety in between surrounding me. Because
Could you help me with these?
I was brought up in operations. Yeah. I learned what I know, everything that's worth a damn that I know about transportation. I learned from a Dutch boomer that also grew up in the system. Basically, went to the company that he worked at. He was in high school and he'd go there to like wash trucks and work in the warehouse on weekends and then in the summer. And as soon as he finished school, he started working for them full time and made his way through the warehouse to driving a truck all the way to being in the office, to being in the position he was at the time when I went there. Wait a minute. Na, Hali, szia, Tomi, mondjad.
Azt mondta a sofőr, hogy van előtte 4 autó,
Igen?
még azokat rakják, és utána vagyunk műsoron.
Jó.
Ezt kellene majd, ha tovább kérdezősködnek, hogy még nem kaptuk meg az árut, mert előttem más van.
Hát, annyit írtam, hogy a truck is still waiting to be loaded, we'll keep you updated. Majd ha rákérdez, akkor majd tudom, hogy mit mondja.
Okay.
Köszönöm szépen.
Szia.
Ciao. Anyway, that derailed my train of thought. Oh yeah, but the I basically grew up in operations. Yeah, the dude that taught me everything I know, he'd show you what to do in a very patient and precise and concise manner. Yeah, and if you asked how to do something after you've been shown how to do it, the first time he'd be, you know, a little exasperated, but he'd show you. The second time you'd get shouted at that you should know this, but they'd reluctantly show you again. And the third time you'd get shouted at and say, you should know this, go and do it. That was it. If you didn't fucking, if you're not the kind of person when you're being taught something that has fucking pen and paper to write down what's going on so you can fucking learn it, and then instead of having to go back to said person that's taught you the thing, you can go to your own notes to be autonomous, yeah, then you need to start doing that. And it's a problem that you're not doing that. The people that go into a situation like, oh, I don't need to write anything down, I'll fucking remember it, are exactly the kind of people that will end up calling you at 4 a.m. because they have no fucking idea what the fuck they're doing. And I have no time or patience for those kinds of people. Yeah, it's not even the gum flapping, because as if you're diligent, yeah, you can separate from that, or get people. You know, you can separate from that, or if you can tell people. Can you shut the fuck up, mate? I'm trying to say something. Yeah, you can tell them in a polite enough manner to, like, you know, leave off, and so you can get on with your work, or you can get them back on track. That part is like the smaller part of it. It's the other, whatchamacallit, it's the office politics, all this, you know, working behind people and backstabbing bollocks, people trying to make their way up, walking over other people. Like, it's absolutely fucking disgusting, and I hate it. That I've seen more than enough of it in my time, and it just makes my skin crawl. People that do that, it's the main reason why I don't want to work in an office anymore. I can't deal with it. If I see that, I call it out. If I see that, I very, very publicly call it out. If it's happening in front of me, I will confront them with it. Period. Whether there's 2 people there or 20.
Stop wasting my time.
You're wasting my time, mate. All of your fucking missions are shit. It would be nice if I could pick up more than one, because a whole bunch of these are surrounding deer. The deer skull charm I've already unlocked, so I don't really need to do that. Master Hunter trousers I have. Oh wait, are the Master Hunter trousers different from the Apex trousers? I think I'm going to take this one, because we could do with another bait feeder. Or should we take this one? Let's just take that one.
I need you to be as quick as you can.
I want to see what difference there is between the Apex and the Master Hunter trousers, if there is.
Stay sharp out. Oh, that's a cruel, cruel world out there.
I need to get away. I need to get away from these fellas. I don't like either of those dudes. I really don't like either of those dudes. The one with a Scottish accent, in my opinion, should have a South African accent, and the Scottish accent they've given him, the voice is fucking annoying. It's like nails on a chalkboard. And the other dude's okay. The Apex Hunter, or I don't fucking know what they're called. Oh, we never did come up with names for these dudes, did we? The armory dude's Common, because he looks like the rapper Common. That's Mr. Chow, after the dude from The Hangover, because he's Asian, and the dude that plays Mr. Chow was actually a doctor IRL. Yeah, his becoming an actor was his second coming. That's Ivan, the mechanic. And then we've got Errol, because Errol, like Errol in Snatch, one of Bricktop's henchmen, because he's got a British accent. And then you've got Dolores, the pink-haired wonder. And then you've got Steve, the fisherman, like Steve Cizell from The Life Aquatic, because he basically dressed like Bill Murray from Steve Cizell. And you've got Jean-Paul, the hairdresser. But they never did come up with names for the hunter dudes. He's got a really annoying Scottish accent. Hamish. That's a Scottish name. Hamish. You're Hamish. You look like a Hamish.
It's a cruel, cruel world out there.
Yeah.
But it's safe and warm in here.
You're Hamish.
Welcome to the hunting lord. Oh, we got ourselves a real hunter. What can I do you for?
It depends. It depends. It's like someone with a relatively high-pitched, more feminine voice with a Scottish accent sounds kind of weird and annoying. Yeah, like a good deep Scottish accent is great. Like when I was in high school in England, my English teacher was a Scottish lady, and I loved her accent. It was fucking cool. Yeah, she had a relatively deep voice for a woman, but and the whatchamacallit, the Scottish accent was rather thick, but she sounded really cool. It's when voices tend to be relatively high pitched with a strong accent where it just sounds weird, like fucking nails on a chalkboard. What do we call you? We'll have to come up with something.
Howdy, stranger. You come back in one.
Come in. I'll have a look. We could really use your help with these.
Vitamin pills I have. I don't think we've got any activated charcoal, but I'll take a look. We need to go to the hospital as well. Yeah, South African accents are nice. Yeah, we've got barely anything medicine wise. How many pills are in that? 10. Okay, so we can hand that in, but there's nothing else that we can do. Okay. Let's get this out of the way, shall we?
Come in. I'll have a look. We could really use your help with these.
And then we'll take the swab chalices as a walkabout. And then what does Common have for us?
What's up?
All right,
You're
Common.
trying to rob the place. I guarantee you, I'm well armed. Looking for work. Here's what I got for you.
M9 pistol I can do. And the rest we don't have. All right, let's go and get a pistol. Oh, you know what I wanted to check on? I forgot. I'm buying up all the broadhead arrows I can get my hands on. M9, there we go. Let's give him one of those.
It's a cruel, cruel world out there. But it's safe and warm in here. Give us a shout if you need any. You come back in one.
I already bought up everything he had, it seems. The way
Welcome, stranger.
the way the traders on this server is set up is
Looking for work?
everything in the
Here's what I got for you.
everything in the PvE zone. The vast majority of items he'll only sell if one's already been sold to him.
Good work. Keep it up.
So like we go to the handguns and there is a pretty varied stock. Yeah, you'll notice that weapons that you tend to find a lot of in police stations, he has a big stock because people come here and sell them on the regular. If I went back to the car to get another one of these M9s and sold it to him, then his stock would go up to 23. And it's the same with ammo. It's whether it's bullets or arrows or whatever. The only place that has a continuous stock is the trader in the PvP zone. So if you absolutely want something, you have to go to the PvP area, or you have to luck out that someone has sold it at one of the other traders. Hey Bigfoot, welcome back, mate. And we could definitely do with some food. I think I did pick up some rice. Hey, thank you very much for the jewels, Bigfoot. Appreciate it, mate. I've got beets. I don't have... Oh, we can use any kind of canned stuff. I've got a grill and I've got a pot. We can use any vegetable. Do we have oil? Let's take a look. Let's see if we can do some cooking. I can use onion. Oh, I can use garlic as well. Let's use garlic because anything you cook with garlic then gets the antibiotic properties of the garlic. The jewels are a bit weird. The jewels are a bit weird. It's like someone sent 1,000 jewels the other day, and jewels wise it sounds like a lot, but then going back to the analytics to look at it afterwards, that worked out at something like $5. It's just another thing for YouTube to YouTube to get audience interaction. It's like bits on Twitch. Twitch has had them forever. It's similar to that. Right, so where were we? Oil. I think we picked up some oil. Yeah, oil, pepper. And then what canned stuff? Do we have any canned stuff? We need the rice. We don't have any canned stuff. All right, so we can use peas, corn, sardines, tuna. And then we're going to need meat. So we're going to need to chop up that buck. Oh wait, can we use? We can use chicken. Oh, we can use rabbit meat. Okay, we'll chop up this rabbit. I don't really want to chop up the buck right now. And then water. I don't know where the grill is in the who's or what's it, isn't it? There's the pot. Yeah, the grill is in the other box that we left. Yeah. All right, so we'll grab some canned stuff if he has any canned stuff for sale.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Yeah, this is all this is all just stuff that people have sold. He's got a can of sardines, which is fucking expensive. What else did he have? Black olives, we can't. That's the only thing that we can use. I guess we're only going to be able to make one. We might as well go to the fish factory as well. Then we could stock up on stuff like that. I nearly forgot to do the quest at Steve. I've got to take a moment and take stock before we just run off from the trader. As this place has got a bunch of custom stuff, which we can do. I just... Every time we come, I forget. Oh, I completed it. And I must admit, I was expecting something different. I was a little disappointed. It was very anticlimactic. I thought we were gonna get the gun at the end of it, considering how many things you have to do and how long it fucking takes. I thought you were gonna get the gun, but you don't get the actual gun. You just get a skin that you can apply to a carbon hunter. It's fucking crazy. Like, if you don't have a vehicle, that one quest will literally will easily take you as much time as they physically give you in the game. It's like you've got like 2 days to do it or something. Yeah, 48 hours. If you don't have a vehicle, you're literally probably going to spend the vast majority of the 48 hours doing it. Yeah, and then at the end of it, they throw a couple of grand at you and a skin. I was very disappointed, to say the least. Right, well, we've picked up quests. We've done what we can, and we've picked up quests to do while we're out and about. We're either going to have to drop things in the drop box or use the phone to hand them in. Let's go and get the other box. Now we have a roof rack. We can put the box away. We've just got to hope we can find plenty of mutant animals, because I haven't seen a single one on this server yet. There's plenty of normal animals everywhere, but the mutant animals... nada. And we've still got nearly 6 hours on the abandoned bunker card, so we've got plenty of time to look for screwdrivers. I thought we were going to pass out. Hey, sleep. No. This is Terminus, the custom PvE server we were playing on before I switched to Icarus months ago. I did stop by Supermax. It was a bit of a toss-up between playing Supermax, LDR, or this place. On Supermax, I've still got my character fully geared out, Mark 18, all the trimmings. That's going to hurt. Yeah, I thought as much. But here we had to... I had the character, so stats-wise we didn't have to start fresh, but everything else-wise we had to start fresh. Okay. Let's slap one of these down here. We're gonna need some logs and some tinder. I've not made this new improvised food recipe before. I'll be interested to see what it's like. Yeah, I think we need a fire drill. Appreciate it, Bigfoot. Yes, indeed. It all helps. We're oh so close to 1,000 subs. Let's grab that. We've got our pot. Improvised rice. Right, some water, meat, veg, oil, pepper, rice. Boom. Lovely. Right, and while we wait for that to cook, we might as well take care of this box. Right, let's move food related stuff in here. That can stay. Now I'm literally making the improvised rice right now for the first time. Put those in there. Unfortunately, we don't have a barbecue book, so I can't make any sausages. Would be nice. And we passed out again. Yeah, I would love to go and get the improvised rice. I would love to, but can you hurry up and wake up, mate? By the time the guy comes to and I can go and collect the food, it's going to be fucked. Sausage, before they did the big old... Before they did the big old... yeah, that's pretty shit. Before they did the big old cooking update, sausages were super OP. Because the old original recipe was guts, and it didn't matter. You could even use puppet guts. Meat, which could be salted meat, yeah, because back then you could click on meat and click on salt, and then and salt it, which would preserve it to stop it from going off. And it was good because if you had a piece of meat that was 10 of 10, when you salt it, it would salt one of those 10. If you use the 10 of 10 meat in a sausage recipe, it would use all 10 of them. Yeah, so instead you could salt each piece individually and then just take that 1 of 1 salted piece of meat with some guts and some water and then make sausages. And you didn't have to cook them. Yeah, so I basically would I'd keep a 10 of 10 stack of meat on me, some salt and some water, and then just kill a puppet whenever I needed to eat and make some sausages. Eat all of the sausages and I'd be good for like an hour and a half. It was damn near all I ever ate other than like MREs. It was great. But then they had to come along with the cooking update. And that threw a wrench in the works. All right, let's finish with this box, shall we? We're going to need an extra box for miscellaneous stuff. Do we have enough metal? Or are we going to have to go and grab some? What's that? 7? I think that's exactly enough. Yeah, it is indeed. Lovely. Get some toolbox on that. Lovely jubbly. Right, and then we'll get all of this miscellaneous crap in here. goes in the armory. So does that. That goes into general. We chuck this in here. And that. We need to take care of this now, otherwise we're going to be constantly battling space issues. Right, so we'll call you and just do food. I'm going to make some more of that rice stuff so that we have plenty. We might as well get it out of the way now. The canned stuff is only optional anyway, and we've still got plenty of veg to use. Yeah, we'll just do it with some of that. Alright, is there anything? Yeah, plenty of stuff left in here that doesn't need to be in here anymore. You will go in there. Right, lovely. You go back in there. And then these can now go in our newly acquired roof rack. Bomb. Alright. We'll get to cooking. What are these like? We could make that as well. Make a soup. Oh yeah, depending on what it is. Depending on what it is, you can definitely get very calorie dense things. The thing is, it's closely tied to your cooking skill. and the quality of ingredients you put in, and the amount of optional ingredients you choose to use. The more optional ingredients you use, the more likely you are to get a perfectly cooked meal, even with a lower cooking skill. And the higher your cooking skill is, the lower in quality the ingredients can be, and you'll still get a decent quality food out the other end. And it's just a combination of all of those factors that will determine how many uses you get of the cooked food. Like this rice thing that we made, we got eight of 8 uses. If my cooking skill was lower, or if I didn't use as many of the optional ingredients, then I probably would have ended up with a food that's 4 of 4 uses. Yeah, and right now each use is giving me 334 calories. Yeah, the more things that you use in the optional, the higher the end calories are going to be. Yeah, one of my favorites is to make a hamburger or a cheeseburger, because if you use all of the optional ingredients and you've got a relatively high cooking skill, you'll get an 8 of 8 use cheeseburger. Yeah, so you could it's this size. Yeah, it's two slots big, and then you've got 8 uses on it, and each one of those uses will be, depending on the quality of the stuff that you use to make it, how many of the optionals that you've used, and your cooking skill. But let's say, for argument's sake, you've done the best that you can across the board. You're going to have a cheeseburger that's anywhere between 600 and 1200 calories per use. Yeah, so in 2 slots, you've got enough food that you can basically go for, possibly, you know, depending on how long you play for, possibly multiple play sessions, and all you have to eat is that cheeseburger. As far as like, I don't get into the macros. Yeah, there are lots of people that will min-max. Like, you saw me use the oil. A lot of people will be like, oh, dude, you should never use the oil. The oil is terrible. Your fat levels are going to go super high and you're never going to be able to get strength and this and that. I don't give a flying fuck. I've never cared. I want my food to give me as many calories and last for as long as possible. Because that's the other thing. Depending on what it is you're eating, if it's a soup, a stew, a rice dish, a pasta dish, a bread-based dish, depending on what it is, it's going to last for a varied amount of time. Yeah, a soup will go through your system super quick. You'll get a bunch of water next to your calories, but your system will process it really quick, and then you're going to have to eat again. Yeah. So if you're relatively active, eating soup all the time isn't good. You've also got to take into consideration the fact that you've got intestines as well as your colon. Yeah. And it is possible, and I know this because it's happened to me. It is possible to max out your intestines and not be not be absorbing. Like, if you eat too much soup or stew, you can max out your intestines and your system won't be absorbing food. Like, there's nothing left here. Yeah, we've eaten the improved rice dish, and it's still giving us calories. Yeah, it's there's still 239 calories to be absorbed by my system, with another 34 milliliters of water. If you don't have anything down here that's to be absorbed, and your intestines are full, regardless of what you eat, yeah, you've got an empty stomach, an empty colon, but full intestines, but nothing is being absorbed. Regardless of what you eat, because your intestines are full and the system can't absorb anything, your calories will never go up. So, and you've basically got to live on a hope and a prayer that, lie down and wait for wait for the colon to process everything so that you can poo. Otherwise, it's basically you just have to die and then start over with a clean system. I seem to remember because there is a bunch of things that you can get energy from that are incorrectly based on the bladder. I basically kept myself alive long enough for the colon to eventually fill up and me to be able to poo and then the intestines to start working again just by drinking sodas. Yeah, because even though the intestine is supposed to be the deciding factor on what gets processed into energy, because it's water, mainly water, as long as you've got space in your bladder and you pee, if you drink something that's got calories in it, erroneously you will get some energy. And then eventually your colon will get to a point where you can poo and then your intestines work again. So living on soups and stews isn't a good idea. Having a balanced diet, even in SCUM, is very important. But yeah, getting back to the fats and whatnot, a lot of people that min-max to get the best strength returns will always say, oh man, no, you never want to use oil because your fats and your saturated fats are going to be too high. And the higher that these are, regardless of what your protein and carbs are, the worse your overall strength gain is going to be. So like, yeah, when I'm doing any kind of exertion, you see that numbers turn to green and you see my strength is going up by 0.8. It's constantly evolving depending on the strain that you're putting your system under. Yeah, but to get that to its highest, theoretically, you need your protein and your carbs to be as high as possible, while your fat and your saturated fats are as low as possible. But that's when you get into the macros and you're min-maxing. That's not something that I've ever taken into consideration, and I just get on with it, and I've never had a problem. Yeah, if you're the kind of person that's still looking for ways out in AFKing your strength, then yeah, you're probably going to want to pay attention to those macros and you're going to give a shit. But I've never given a shit and I've never had an issue. I would rather have a nice calorie dense food that's going to last a long time. So I cook with all of the required ingredients, including oil. And I want to make... Let's just make the rice again. Oh, I'm going to need more water, aren't I? There are people that min-max like that, mate. Each to their own. If that's what people want to get off on, then go for it. It's like the amount of difference it's going to make in the long run is so minuscule. But we're talking about a time. We're talking about a time when there was still a lot of people wheelbarrow AFKing, like I was talking about yesterday, yeah, where you were able to hold the wheelbarrow, press forward and left or right, and then go to chat, and then your dude would basically just spin round in a circle holding the wheelbarrow. And even when you run out of stamina, he wouldn't drop the wheelbarrow, he'd just continue running. And then all you had to do is come back every so often to check on your character to make sure he's got enough food and water. And they just leave their dude doing that forever. Yeah, people that did that kind of shit would min-max on the foods and pay attention to their macros so they could get every last little bit of strength gain without any of the negatives of having high fat and sugar and things like that. That's about the only time it ever really mattered. But because the devs over time, oh shit, we're fucking sick. Because over time, the devs have done enough to patch out a bunch of those AFK methods, and we don't have any fucking vitamins left because I handed in the fucking vitamins that we had. Does that have any vitamins in it? Yeah, eat all of that, mate. We need all the vitamins we can get our hands on. I'm not going anywhere until we drop this cold. We need to lie down. We're going to wait for this food to cook. Nutrients are good. All right, it's nearly ready. Come on, hurry up and turn to green. Now, you see, that was excellently cooked because I didn't use the canned food, which was one of the optionals. If we'd used all of the optionals, then it would have been perfectly cooked. Oh, we don't have enough rice left. Okay. Let's lie down. Yeah, because we got wet, that's the only problem. That was the only problem. Let's get some of this wet clothes off of us. If I take too much off, the problem is then we're going to get cold and it's going to be even worse. Do I have a cigarette? It's a little counterintuitive, but smoking actually helps with your metabolism, as it does IRL. You can get rid of things like fatigue and bolster your immune system by smoke. I guess we'll just have to have a little bit of this Cuban cigar. We just got to be careful we don't smoke too much and get nicotine poisoning. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, we're gonna... Are we okay? Okay, we're okay heat-wise. Let's lie down, because lying down also further improves things. See, resting, we're getting another 1.8% coming off per hour. The only thing you can do here is make sure you've eaten something decent and make sure your vitamins are high. And then it's basically time. The sooner you can lie down to rest, the better. Because what you see up there, the top one, the immune system, that'll slowly but surely go up. Yeah, but you to give yourself the best opportunity, you need to be resting. Technically, it will disappear all by itself, but the sooner you catch it, the sooner you start resting to get that very top number. Yeah, you see where it says viral infection, where the percentage is going up, that 13.3% per hour, that needs to come down to a negative. So you look at all the numbers above in the red and the green, and those need to balance themselves out to the point where you're in a negative. No, that's it. It's not needed. It's not needed. If you've got high exhaustion, then you definitely want to lie down in a bed before you log off, because then by the time you come back online, if a couple of hours have passed at least, then by the time you get back, your exhaustion will be gone. Yeah, because technically it's still ticking away the resting bonus while you're gone, but it doesn't improve anything. It doesn't make it happen faster. If anything, actually being online will make things happen faster, because then it takes a whole slew of other things into consideration, which it doesn't when you're not online. I kind of want to make another fire next to us. Oh, I do have cigarettes. All right, we'll have a cigarette. We'll light the fire. We'll take out a cigarette. We'll make sure to stoke the fire. We'll lie down. Bloody hell, it's taken him a long time to eat. Right. Now our food is at the highest it can be. Right, we've just got to wait, unfortunately. Prefer to keep vitamins on me because then we wouldn't have to do shit like this. You just keep your vitamins as high as possible. And then it would be okay. But over the course of about 5, max 10-ish minutes, the immune system that you see at 2.1%, that will get easily up to like 10 or 12%, and then the viral infection will go away. And thankfully, the wetness multiplier is going down because we made the fire, and the heat is drying out our clothing, so it's all good. It wouldn't have happened if it wasn't fucking snowing and we didn't get wet. It's another one of those terribly implemented mechanics that they really didn't put enough thought into, and they didn't balance things. Yeah, there's a raincoat and an improvised raincoat, and neither do a fucking thing. You'd think putting the raincoat on would stop you from getting wet, but no. You still get wet. Yeah, your helmet, your backpack, certain things that like stick out from the raincoat that aren't covered by it, that's, you know, it's a no-brainer that those are going to get wet. But everything underneath the fucking raincoat shouldn't get wet, but it does. Because the devs are fucking useless, it seems. But it's... you can add it to the laundry list of things that they've gotten wrong over the years and haven't been able to balance or fix. But let's not start the dev bashing too early. Let's have fun. We'll leave the dev bashing for later when we get bored. They bring it on themselves. They do make it too easy. We'll see just how much things change as time goes on, and how much of an effect splash damage has on them. I would love to give them the benefit of the doubt. but they've not done enough over the years to really earn that anymore. If anything, they've only done things to bring everything into question. You see that 13.3% per hour is already down to less than half. We'll put another log on the fire. Make sure we're getting the most out of the fire to drying ourselves off. Once that goes away, our max stamina go up, and then that will go up even higher. And the wetness is going down. I don't know why the wetness is even there anymore. I've literally taken everything off that I could that's wet. Well, that's going down slowly but surely as well. Okay. Just a matter of time. And this is exactly why I usually have a whole bunch of extra clothes. So you put things like an undershirt on, and the yoga pants, and socks, and underwear, and all that kind of shit. Oh, the only time I'll bother to wash my clothes, and even that is very rare, is if I've spent a little extra time in the radiation zone. If you're doing a quick, like, even that I won't do very often. If I'm just doing a quick radiation zone run where I go to the C0 police station, I'll pop some iodide, go in, quickly do the police station, go through the lockers, see if we can get a key card come out, and that I just let the radiation presence dissipate. You just got to make sure that you drink enough water, because whenever you pee, that gets radiation presence from your body, gets rid of it. And if you spend, let's say, like roughly 10-15 minutes in a lightly radiated zone, within about the same amount of time, 10-15 minutes, the radiation presence will dissipate on its own. You've just got to eat and drink non-radiated things, and it'll just go away on its own. The only time you really need to pay attention to it at all is if you spend an extended period of time without protection, which I don't do. It's annoying that the wetness just doesn't seem to want to go away. Is that going to get wet again? It isn't. Okay, good. That's dry. Oh, it is getting wet again. So just our body is wet. We can at least use these to wick the wetness. Yeah, it's halved the wetness by wicking it away from my body. Okay, good. These are nearly completely dry. I'm not going to lie here and wait for it to completely go away. Once we get it to like -3-ish, 2.5, 3, then we'll carry on. I never got into the practice of it. Yeah, in the beginning, like it's changed since. Yeah, so you didn't experience all of the other stupidness, but bars of soap used to be 100 uses, but then they changed it to 10 uses. Yeah, when they introduced the washing clothes, they changed it from 100 to 10. Yeah, and each use on the soap took 10% of dirtiness away from the clothes. So if you had 100% dirty clothes, you'd use an entire bar of soap for each piece of clothing. Yeah, and people were outraged by it because it's fucking stupid that if you've got a dozen different things that you need to wash, you'd need 12 bars of soap. Yeah, so I just never did it. I was like, fuck you, I'm not using that much soap just to keep my clothes clean, when it barely ever makes a difference. And then after enough time had passed, they changed it, so they put the bars of soap back to 100 uses, but it's still still one use of soap for 10% of cleaning. I just because I never got into the flow of doing the cleaning because of the broken way that they introduced it. Even after they made the changes to make it easier again, I never really bothered with it. it looks nice to have a nice, shiny, clean uniform, yeah, where everything looks good. But I can't be bothered. The other part of it is the drying. Yeah, because if you've got really dirty clothes, washing them is going to make them 100% wet. And then it takes forever to fucking dry things, because even though people have been screaming for it for ages, there's no better way of drying things than putting it by the fire, and it takes fucking forever. Instead of making a drying rack, or seeing as we have electricity, making it possible to, like, why can't they have some of the washing machines in the houses, yeah, in the prefabs? Why can't they have those washing machines work in the same way as the stoves do in the houses, where you could then wash and dry your clothes within a short space of time? Then it wouldn't be that much of an issue. Yeah, give it an inventory and a certain weight, and then you put the items inside, and then have a slot for where you can put a bar of soap. And as long as you've got a generator around to power it, yeah, oh, and then you have to, let's say you have to put, you have to put like a small gas can inside that's got water in it, and then it would do its thing. And once it's done washing, it does a cycle to dry it, and then let's say within 5 minutes, IRL time, you'd have clean, dry clothes. Then it wouldn't be that, it wouldn't be that much of an issue. Or make a fucking drying rack. Make a drying rack that you can place above a campfire, like you can the grill, which that can then put clothing items on, which will dry faster. Things that we've been screaming for forever, but they just can't seem to fucking solve. Good, we're feeling warm again. Wetness is all the way down. Yeah, this is only our second day, mate. You need to do 6 tier 1s to get to tier 2, and we've barely had the opportunity to do 1 or 2 tier 1s, so it's going to be a couple of days before we even get to tier 2. There we go. Now, as long as we'll wait for that to get to like minus 2, and then we'll be okay and we can carry on. By that time, the immune system response will be high enough that the fact that we won't have the resting bonus will still be getting better. We just got to pay much better attention to whether we're wet or not, and putting on extra clothes. I just don't know where my other clothes went. Where's my poncho? Oh, my poncho's over there. Okay. And it's still wet. Alright. Yoga pants are dry. That's dry. Underpants are dry. We'll bring these over here, as this fire is still raging. Right, now we're warm. Not yet. AJ. All good. All good. Just trying to get out of a bit of a slump of a cold, but other than that, we're all good. Because it's PvE, it doesn't really matter where we put our base. It's going to be safe. And I've built by the gas station in B2 before, which is a nice central area. And we built along the main road over here in D2 before, because I prefer living in the snow. I think this time around I'm probably going to pick a sector in the forest, but that's got a abandoned bunker in it. Unfortunately, those are kind of limited, because that's a normal bunker, that's a normal bunker, that's a normal bunker, that's a normal bunker, so is that, so is that. This one they just turned into a secret bunker. This one they turned into a secret bunker. This one they turned into a secret bunker. That's a normal bunker. That's a weird bunker. I don't really want, and I don't like being in the Mediterranean. Basically, we've got A1, A3, and that's about it, really. Unfortunately. So I don't know is the answer to that question. We might just make something relatively close to Samobor, so we're on a main road and we can go to Samobor to loot on the regular. I don't know. All right, that's also dry, and that's also dry. Lovely jubbly. This is taking forever to go up. Depends on what we can get our hands on, mate. It depends on what we can get our hands on. I always go AK-15, Mark 18, or M16. And worst case scenario, if nothing else, then a UMP, because I like using the block, and at least the UMP is the same caliber as it's 45s. Oh no, it's 2x loot in the PvE zone and 4x in the PvP zone. And the secret, well, all of the loot that's in lockers, whether it's in a cargo drop, which is interesting on this server, because I'll get to that in a minute, whether it's a secret bunker, whether it's a kill box or Brenner, they're all fully custom, so it's a lot better than usual. But as far as the cargo drop goes, they only have one cargo drop a day, and that's at 8 PM local time, so that's already come and gone. It's like 2 AM right now, so that was hours ago. But they only have one cargo drop a day, and it always drops in the PvP zone, and the admins are online for it, so like they'll trigger it, and then they spawn in a shitload more puppets and a whole bunch of NPCs as like protection around the the cargo drop, so the whole thing turns into a big event. Like the server will plod along with, you know, 4 to 10 people online, and then about an hour before the cargo drop event is about to happen, you'll see it jump up to like 30 when a whole shitload of people join just to do the cargo drop event, because they make a big thing out of it. I'm not going to wait for this to get to 2. We'll wait for it to get over 1.8, which is basically the bonus that we're getting from resting, which you'd be able to see if my big old head wasn't in the way. Yeah, but you can see like the immune system number is 6.6 and slowly going up, and you can't see it, but down here it says also in green resting, and right now it's 1.8. So if when I'm not lying down, I won't be getting that. We'll wait for the balance to reach at least 0 when I'm not lying down, and then we'll just go about our business. I want to go to Gorica. There's a police station there, and it's always been good to me as far as screwdrivers are concerned. So we'll see if we can scrape together some screwdrivers, and there's a pharmacy there. Hopefully we'll find some vitamins, and we'll just pop some more vitamins. And then the nutrients bonus will go up. So the nutrients, that 1.2% per hour, that will go up when we take some more vitamins. Better loot, oh yeah, I'd say. I've never gotten the cargo drop, but like the secret bunkers, for example, more than once I've gotten lockers in the secret bunker where I got like 6 RPGs or an M82 or like a full AK-15 kit, where you'd get like the, what's the name of the scope? Not the Vampire, the Spectra. You'd get a Spectral, an ACOG, a whole bunch of mags, a whole bunch of ammo, suppressor, like the whole 9 yards. They're fully customized. And the cargo drops are even better. Plus, there's a couple of items that don't actually spawn in game but are in game, like the there's like little ampules or vials of antibiotics, which supposedly are eventually going to be used for something, but at the moment the item itself is in the game, but it doesn't spawn, and they've used that item as like a stand-in. If you find one of those in a cargo drop or in a secret bunker or in a normal bunker, you can get anything from like 40 to 80,000 bucks for one of those items when you sell it to the trader. And it just depends on population, like how many people are on the server, because the economy is dynamic. Let's chuck that in there as well, shall we? You can go in there. So can you. Okay, we're good. We'll get our grill. We picked up everything else, didn't we? Yes, we did. We'll have another cigarette. All right, let's go to Gorica, see if we can get some screwdrivers. Okay. You know what? Let's see if we can get any booze. I'd love to see them do something with this place. This used to be the safe zone years and years and years ago. But when they added the traders, this was just left to rot. Warning headphone users, you might want to turn your volume down a bit. It's going to get a bit loud in there. This is a good place to come if you want plastic bottles to make improvised mines. You can find bottles of booze and lots of water here. We can't come here and not get down. All right, that's enough, mate. All right, unfortunately, we didn't get any booze. We got a bunch of water. Well, we got a bottle of Hitchma Streamer Loot. It's not good for my tinnitus. Come out of there and all I can hear is wee. All right, darling. You son of a bitch. Don't know why that first one didn't hit him. Yeah, I don't give two shits about that. Some more soap. Come on, where's all the fucking screwdrivers? Don't be stingy. I hope Gorica isn't this disappointing. Right, swiftly moving on. Gorica, here we come. We've still got to kill a rabbit. Got to keep an eye out for rabbits. Can you get the fuck out of the car, mate? Thank you very much. Right, how many screwdrivers have we got so far? 3. Right. Oh, yeah. Mr. NPC fucked our shit up, didn't he? Right, let's repair. Right, that'll do. Right, so we need at least 5 screwdrivers to do the police station. Hopefully we find more than that. That's 1. See, like these washing machines, they could easily make work in the same way as the stoves. Then you have a generator here, and you could use that to wash and dry your clothes, and it wouldn't be so much of a fucking chore. Two. There's barely any puppets. We're probably going to see NPCs start crawling out of the woodwork soon. Whenever an area is light on puppets, you can always expect NPCs to come along. And I haven't seen a solitary loot goblin yet, which is another weird one. This place isn't being very giving today. Come on, cough up the fucking screwdrivers. We have everything we need for bread. We've got flour, we've got oil, we've got yeast, we've got salt. We don't have any baking powder, but we have the cake book. What else do we need for bread? Oh, milk. Animal fat we can get. We've got sugar, milk. We need to pay attention for some milk. We can make bread and we can make hamburgers or cheeseburgers because we've got cheese. And we've got plenty of metal and plenty of meat. We might as well check the bar if we want some milk then. Oh, Bushman. I'll have that. Come on, Gorica, don't let us down. We need vitamins. And painkillers. No vitamins, unfortunately. At least we've got some painkillers. This place is being really fucking stingy today. I'm used to seeing a lot more loot than this from this place. We'll hold on to that, actually. That's a good bandage. We've got the mechs. You haven't seen that yet. Well, actually, you probably won't see that on this server because they've got the mechs. They've got the mechs turned off here. The only time you'll see a mech on this server is if you're in an abandoned bunker and you trigger the alarm. Then a dropship brings a mech. But they've got Ed 209 and Kane from RoboCop 2 looking robots. The original ones are yellow. They're the ones that look similar to Ed 209, just more blocky. And then the newer ones are black and they look like Kane from RoboCop 2. And you can kill them. It just takes a lot. It's not something we'll be doing anytime soon. You need like 5 RPGs or at least 50 rounds of 50 BMG. And you have to get up close and personal to them. It's not difficult. We did it a bunch. When I played on this server last, there was a day when we went to fuck up like 3 of them in a row. The loot that they give here is completely customized as well. Normally you get like 1 key card and some parts to use in making a turret and some nades and a little sprinkling of ammo, but here even that is custom. And I know they've updated it, but I think you still get like 2 key cards and a bunch more of the ammo than normal. And a couple of RPGs. Come on, you best start coughing up fucking screwdrivers. What's going on? I don't get it. But they must have done something to rebalance loot since the last time I played on here, because screwdrivers was one thing you definitely didn't have a problem with, because it's 2x loot. You were normally coming across them relatively frequently, and as far as I'm aware, certain areas have also been independently customized, where you'd see even more than normal. And like, more often than not, even if I didn't find yellows, I'd probably have at least 30 or 40 uses in reds. But I barely come across them now. I don't get it. It's weird because my awareness is almost completely maxed out. The higher your awareness, the faster you search, and the higher the likelihood of finding like that. Your awareness level keys into the RNG calculation it makes when you search something as to what you're going to find. The higher your awareness, the more often you're going to find things, and the higher tier things you're going to find. And it's almost at above advanced. I should be finding shit all the time. Two hole screwdrivers. And we haven't seen any animals out here lately either. Not a single goat or wolf or anything. I guess it's just one of those days. Sorry, I just had to send a mail. What have you got on you, darling? I'll take that. No, we've already been here. How much longer for that fucking cold? Okay, not long. I think after this, we're gonna start. We'll go through Prigoria, because that's also supposed to be a relatively good place for stuff. But then after that, we're gonna start making our way south. We'll go to the factory. If that place doesn't cough up any screwdrivers, and I don't know what's going on. We'll do the factory, that town. We'll go to the hospital, and then we'll swing by the junkyard before going to the.
Sound detected. Stay sharp.
Before going to the trader in the south. Where's my other arrow? There it is. What have you got, mate? Mr. Hippie. Needle. It's got an engine but no battery, and it needs a front seat and is it 1 or 2 wheels? 1. That's pretty good. It's in solid shape. This has probably been the single worst loot run I've ever done in Gorica. This place is fucking depressing. It's just been food and general shit. Barely any screwdrivers whatsoever. Oh, for Christ's sake. Excuse me. Need to send another quick email. Right, that's that taken care of. Right, we'll take care of the last two lockers in here, seeing as we found some more screwdrivers. It's these ones. And then we'll move on to Prigoria. I just hope we actually find some more screwdrivers there. Other than that, I put my faith in the factory. There's a shitload of warehouse buildings and a bunch of garages. But Gorica's being a bit weird. We're not seeing very many puppets or NPCs. Like, I'm literally the only person on the entire server. The spawn mechanic should be going crazy putting shit all around me all the time, but there's barely anything. It's one of those weird Twilight Zone days where everything that should be happening isn't happening. Right, let's bugger off. Fingers crossed Prigoria has more for us than this place. We'll put those here. We'll hold on to that. Well, wait a minute. Baked beans. No. Right, next stop, gas station and then Prigoria. And there's fuck all in the way of animals around here either. Oh, I still need to kill a rabbit and I haven't seen anything. Not a rabbit, not a chicken, not a goat, not a wolf, nothing. We saw a whole bunch of them while we were out and about yesterday. No, the server restart happened 3 hours ago. The next one won't happen for another 4 hours. There's a deer. at long last. Where are you? There you are. Alright, we got that. We just have to make our way back to A0. Alright, next stop, Prigoria. I kind of want to make a run on this bunker to PvP zone, but we're alone on the server right now. At least here we might have a bit of action with some higher tiered NPCs that have the possibility to drop yellow screwdrivers. And mechs are off. The thing that I don't understand is this is an abandoned bunker. Why is an abandoned bunker a PvP zone? I didn't... The abandoned bunkers are supposed to be normal PvE zones. Let's get out of the zone. We're definitely out of the zone. Now we're in the zone. I didn't... Even though there's a zone here, we didn't get any notification that we entered the zone. I don't understand. There's supposed to be a notification. Hey, milk. Lovely. We'll be able to make some bread now. Unavailable for 14 hours. Oh, it's definitely worth stopping. Oh. That should go in general as well. It goes in miscellaneous. Right, we'll swiftly move on to Prigoria. For some weird reason, I'm going to ask on the Discord, like, what's up with that. I haven't been coming to this one because it was flagged as a PvP zone, but we enter the zone and you don't get any notification in the corner, and it's an abandoned bunker. As far as I was aware, the abandoned bunkers are supposed to be PvE zones. This place is fucking beyond depressing. Where's all the loot?
Confirm contact. No sudden moves. Contact!
I wouldn't mind taking that fridge. Well, the problem is I've got nowhere to put the fucking thing. We might be able to squeeze it into the food box. Oh, we left the food box out, didn't we? Okay, then I guess not. Unless it's just a lack of space. Do we have more room in here? No. Okay. I'm just going to go to the factory. We'll check out the workshop, the truck, and there's another workshop or two up there. And then we'll give those a whirl. And we're just going to go to the factory. Going to the usual places is bringing up absolutely fuck all. We might as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the factory. These towns are fucking depressing. if we're here, I'd be remiss to not go into the museum. This place should still be a good place for good quality arrows. And a low chance of screwdrivers, but mainly arrows. And a fountain, of course. Forgot about that.
Confirm contact. No.
Click of death.
Take cover.
Right, you're going to have to take in some SCUM ASMR. I have a customer request that come in that I have to handle. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is just a... who's him or what's it? An update request. Right, never mind. I thought it was a request. It was just an update request on one of the things in process already. Because they have to send an email every 5 fucking minutes saying, what's going on, what's going on, what's going on. What I was talking about earlier. Fucking anxious motherfuckers. When something happens, we'll let you know. Leave me the fuck alone. Asking every 5 minutes isn't going to change anything. Where did that secret door go? It's supposed to be a fucking secret door in one of these walls somewhere. I can't fucking remember where it is. There it is. There we go. That's what we're here for. There's more NPCs somewhere. I just heard them talking. Right, well, we're basically done here. Let's GTFO and move on to the factory. Where's the stairs? Fuck. Hello, Mr. Bear. That's a new one. He fucking came out of nowhere. I thought he was walking away the other direction. And all of a sudden he's fucking about to pounce on me. Right. Let's fuck off and check out the factory, shall we? You get out of the fucking car already, mate. This place usually has mechs as well, but they've got it turned off. It'd be nice if they gave us a little bit more control so you could do like conditional stuff as far as the mechs are concerned. Because like full on just having an on-off switch is a little strong. It would be nice if you could select like what places you want them want them on and where you want them off. Just to make things simple. A place like this, in all honesty, doesn't really need fucking mechs. They just chose to put them here just as an extra little, an extra little thing. But it would be nice to keep mechs on maybe some place like the naval or the big airfield or some of the bunkers. You can still fight them. You can still fight them in a majority of cases when, even if they have the mechs off, if you trigger an alarm in an abandoned bunker, the dropship will come and drop a mech unless they have that event turned off as well. It depends on how far down the rabbit hole they went with the settings. That's how we do it on this server. Yeah, you go to an abandoned bunker and fuck up one of the mini games to set the alarm off, and then a dropship comes. I have to say I'm fucking flabbergasted at the overall lack of screwdrivers. I would have expected to find at least a handful of reds in these places by now. A solitary red. We should probably take our cold weather clothing off. We're going to sweat our tits off otherwise. I swear these loot settings feel more like 0.2 loot, not 2.0 loot. Hopefully these are higher tiered NPCs. Where are you fellas? Oh. Oh, yes. This is at least tier 3. Come on. You want it. You want to give me a yellow screwdriver, don't you? I can tell. Yellow, come on. Just another shitty ass valve. Well, I'm definitely going to doss around this place then, though. If they've got tier 4 NPCs here, we've just got to spend time here and run around. Eventually, we should get more of them spawning around us. And we can say, hello, AR, and hello, yellow screwdriver. Eventually. Thank you. Actually. Take that, reload. We sell the Geiger counter at the armory, don't we? Shut that in there. Actually, I'll disassemble that. And we'll hold on to that for parts. So that we can repair this one, because I'm nearly out of weapon cleaning kits. Yeah, got 7 uses left. And they nerfed the fuck out of these buildings. These used to be decent buildings. Like, you'd come in here, this room had a couple of wall lockers on it and some other things that you can usually search for decent weapons. And they weren't all dilapidated and run down. They were still nice and fresh and new looking on the inside. And they changed them across the map. Because they've got a couple of cookie cutter buildings. It's just copy paste wherever they need it on the map. And they changed the base model for this building, and everywhere this building is, it's shit now. I don't get some of their decisions on what they choose to give the player and what they choose to take away as far as like looting spots go. Why that building needed to be changed, I'll never know. Such a fucking waste. I unpack all the boxes of bolts and nails because the box itself weighs 2 kilos. But then you unpack them and each stack is half a kilo. Which I don't get. How is the paper packaging that the bolts and the nails in an extra kilo? It ends up taking up the same amount of space, but then you're using half the weight. Let's go and dump this and bring the car closer. There you see, 2 kilos takes up 2 spots. 2 spots, but only 1 kilo weight. Really balanced, isn't it? That's a puppet. Oh, shut up, mate. We can't seem to catch a break anywhere, as far as screwdrivers are concerned. I was expecting to see at least a couple in the fucking workshop on the bottom there. Screwdrivers have all gone on strike. Oh, look, there we go. 2. Thank you. Wow. Hey, Fixer. Well, I'd like to go and do an abandoned bunker, but we've got fuck all in the way of screwdrivers and the server doesn't seem to want to give us any. If we don't find some soon, it's not really going to matter because the card will expire. Probably my driest run on screwdrivers ever. Well, tell a lie. I had an entire week where we had basically this kind of luck on the meat grinder. It was 11 days, I think, of constant looting all over in all of the usual suspect places, quarry, workshops, factories, like airfield, all, you know, the usual suspects. 11 days before we found a yellow. And I even did cargo drops every now and then when we got a couple of reds, and even the cargo drops never had any fucking yellows in them. 11 days. and cheese. Oh, MP5. That's nice. Oh, and an oomp. I'll have that. And we haven't had any more high tier NPCs spawn around us either. We got one NPC and one puppet so far? I really don't get it. Oh, I've been there. I've been there, but it's not really my jam. I get by fine with everything I can find elsewhere. I just don't like... Oh, hello. AK-47. I don't like having to decontaminate shit. I don't want to put up with the radiation, so I'll go there for... Like, if I'm really if I'm going to play more long-term on a server, getting into doing the quest, I'll go a couple of times to get graphite and uranium, of course, to hand in to the medic and the armorer dude for quests, and get the containment vessels for the quests. But other than that, I can't really be bothered, because honestly, a bit more hassle than it's worth. Of course, the Vinterez is longer. Alright, let's bugger off back to the car and dump all of this. The C0 police station I'll go to regularly because you only really need to take an iodide pill and dash in and out. So you've got a higher chance of getting key cards there. Right, now we've got a backup gun. Oh yeah, the last time we played on this server, we were doing it all the time. Because they've got such good custom loot. We get RPGs and 50 BMG all the time. I think the last time we did it here, we killed 3 in one sitting. Just going from bunker to bunker. Go to the abandoned bunker and call in the dropship and fuck him up and move on to the next one. With RPGs, it's a piece of piss. Right, bear with me a sec. I need to respond to an email. Oh, that was ages ago. Like the last time I regularly played SCUM was long before I went back to playing Icarus. That was like 4 or 5 months ago at this point, at least. I mean, I went from SCUM to Icarus to Subnautica 2, and then I can't remember that we played something else in the meantime. I think we did a bit more Icarus, and then we went on to Valheim. It's been months and months since I played SCUM. We had a little bit of a stint in SCUM in between when they first dropped this update. Oh yeah, and Starfield, yeah, because the Starfield update came along. Yeah, indeed. I forgot about that one. We've been all over the show. Oh. We are rather dehydrated. Yeah, the Starfield Terran Armada update came out. Although that was nothing to write home about whatsoever. There was like what? Put like 3.5, 4 episodes into that. And the last 2 I only did just to give it like that good old college try. But we basically completed damn near everything in the first episode and a half. I'm basically at the moment between what is it? Between Valheim and other other things, I'm basically biding my time until the Icarus update comes out. The info that they teased on the Elysium mission tree getting updated kind of sent me through. I mean, it's exactly the kind of thing I've been waiting for to get back to Icarus. Yeah, but because they're adding a great hunt and completely reworking the mission tree and on Elysium, yeah, we'll be going back to do probably another level 0 character full playthrough to do the great hunt. And I was asking if they had what is it on the Icarus Discord in the experimental branch thread, where one of the main dev, one of the lead devs is quite active responding to things to players. I was asking if they had any, rough hint as to what kind of timeline we can expect, like within the next month or weeks. And he didn't really say anything particular, but he did say that they're already playtesting it at the moment. Like internally, they're playtesting it already. So we're probably looking at, 2 weeks, max a month, and then that's going to be dropping. But I mean, August is nearly here. Yeah, and then the Arden playtest starts, so we'll be doing some Arden until the Icarus update comes along. So we've got plenty. Arden is definitely one I'm looking forward to. Oh yeah. On the survival scene, it's definitely getting busy. And then, yeah, and then right, what is it? So Icarus, Arden, and then by that time, the Valheim 1.0 will come out. And we'll probably see a larger update for Vane come out towards the end of the year as well. So it's just every month we're going to have something new to do. It was I don't want to say a couple of months ago, but it wasn't exactly yesterday. Let me take a look on Steam. That was the end of May. That was 2 months ago already. That's it. I said, like, towards the end of the year. I mean, it's already basically August. Yeah, so what's that? End of May, June, July, August, September, October, November, and that's already 6 months. Time fucking flies, unfortunately. We got one solitary fucking NPC and like 2 puppets. Oh look, sorry, 3 puppets. I don't know what it is on the server today. Yesterday, when we went to decent POIs, we were getting puppets and NPCs all over the show. Now I barely see any. Oh, I left the MVGs in the car. I'll put the gamma filter on for you guys until we get the MVGs. It's a bit better. I'm not even going to bother going upstairs. Yeah, and the weird thing is, as time passes, the older you get, the faster each year seems to go by. Like, it was just New Year's, and we're basically on the curb of fucking Christmas again, almost. I barely got used to writing 2026, and it's nearly 2027 again. swear all of these locations are fucking depressing, man. I don't want to be constantly complaining, but I mean, fucking hell. ICC, what? What are you on about? Let's go and check the timer on the card. Two hours. We'll loot through the town to the south of us in the hopes of some screwdrivers. And if we don't find any there, we'll just roll up on the abandoned bunker, whether we have screwdrivers or not. If nothing else, we might come across some tier 4 or 5 NPCs that, if we're lucky, will drop some screwdrivers for us. If not, then we'll just go through the depositories in general, loot shit. It's better than just letting the card go to waste. I'm going to relieve myself, and then we'll go to that other town. We've still got a little bit of looting ahead of us. If I was doing something I enjoyed more, I'd share the sentiment, but if I could, I'd retire tomorrow. This, I'll be doing until they have to pull the mouse out of my cold dead hands. But work, I'd love to retire from general work today already. What was that soap? It was indeed. That's what I want. Black and yellow, black and yellow. I've almost forgotten what it looks like. It's been so long. This buzzing is new. They've made these power things buzz, and I have no idea why. Like, what that's in aid of, I don't know. No, I know what it is. It's like, why did they have to give it a buzzing sound now all of a sudden after years? What does it signify? If it signifies anything at all? Or is it just ambiance that we didn't really need? And I haven't seen a solitary loot goblin yet either. I don't know what it is that the guys have changed since the last time I played on this server, but it seems like everything from the screwdrivers to the general loot to the puppet spawning and everything, it's all completely out of whack, and it's nowhere near as good as it used to be. On the Discord, it still says 2x loot in PvE zones and 4x in PvP zones. And they stay on top of updating shit because they're proper active people. Can't say I've ever found a military quiver in a place like that. Oh, hello, utility belt. It's the first one of those I found. Let's turn that into the hunter version, Toot Sweet. You can swap out our sporran bag. You know, we should probably give the junkyard. We should probably give the junkyard a try if we've still got a little bit of time. We've still got 2 hours. Hmm. Shouldn't be any difference. We did spend a lot of time going off-road yesterday. You can't really get up to any significant, and in the snow, you can't really get up to any significant speed in some of those places. Just a normal deer. Oh dear. Just a normal deer. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. We've got boot camp, it just happens to be a PvP zone here. Oh, that thing. Yeah, we went there, what is it, twice yesterday and didn't see a single mutant. No, that's where I saw them myself on LDR. That's why when we started here yesterday, I went straight there. Because I know I'd seen them in that location before on another server. I thought it's going to be the same. And we didn't see a single one. I haven't. Like, mate, you've probably seen the vast majority of what I've done in SCUM lately. Like, yesterday and today, is literally everything that we've done. And we've done overall next to nothing outside of doing the Master Hunter. I don't have an answer to that because we haven't had enough experience to be able to say one way or the other. I don't have a preference for boar because the only place I've ever come across a mutant boar was when I very first landed on LDR right next to the Zeton. Since then, I haven't seen a single one. Over here, I've seen mutant deer, but that's it. That's the only mutant animals I've seen in the whole time that I've been playing since I came back. Chuck that in there for now. An hour and 49 minutes. Through their infinite wisdom of optimization, one thing they've done that they've made worse and made it way easier to know what's going on, and that's the lag spikes when shit gets loaded in. Like when we just pulled up and jumped out of the Leica, we had that little lag spike. That's basically guaranteed that something's going to be spawned in. And it's everywhere. Everywhere. Like you'd notice it every now and then in the past when it was syncing between players. Yeah, if you came to an area, you're driving along and then all of a sudden you get a bit of a lag spike. Yeah, you could damn near guarantee that that's because there's another player in the area and it's syncing. But now it happens with everything. NPCs, animals, fucking puppets, everything. Way, way, way more often than it ever did. Chainsaw. Oh, you son of a bitch. Where did you put my compound bow? No. The only reason I'm not more pissed is because I just so happen to have some extra, but that's fucking BS. Great 1.0 release game, eh, guys? I put it in here, or did I put it in the armory here? What the fuck is going on? Some things, but yeah, that's what I was about to say. Something fucking squirrely is going on. You know when I see a similar glitch to that? is when I happen to be holding something when I go into photo mode. When you come out of photo mode, you go to switch your weapon and it doesn't do anything. Or you go to put your weapon away and it doesn't do anything. And you have to switch weapons for it to actually do something. Like if I'm holding the bow to take a screenshot, I'll go out of photo mode and I want to put the bow away. He'll put it away, but then it's palms back in his hand again, over and over and over again. And I have to switch weapon to actually fix it. Okay, good. We'll chuck that in here as well for now. Right, we want some of that. Don't need that. You know what we might as well make? Which one thing I keep forgetting to make is the stabilizer for it. Much better. Why does what I don't like? Guy asked if I want a refrigerator. I didn't realize he was talking to me. I saw it in the chat, so I responded, "Oh, sorry, no, I don't want a refrigerator." And I said, "I'm looking for yellow screwdrivers," and he's like, "Why?" How are you playing SCUM if you don't need screwdrivers? Like, even for like some basic shit to get yourself some guns, or from just police stations, let alone the more high-tiered things. Why do you ask why when someone wants screwdrivers in SCUM? That's like asking, why are you breathing? Because I like being alive, that's why. I need to take in oxygen to be metabolized and then exhale waste. I have a feeling the vast majority of people that play here now on the daily are basically builders and role players. And it's the guys that play at a more normal time of day that take part in the cargo drop PvP are the ones that do anything as far as bunkers and the other things are concerned. Not even a red. Not even a fucking red. Oh, that's interesting. The sort mechanic basically just automatically does what you would do by hand. That's a weird way of going about it. I literally have to take something out of the box for it to do a sort, so that it has room to actually move things around. This sorting is one of the worst fucking sorting systems I've ever fucking seen. This is a load of fucking tosh. It's alright, game. I'll do a better job than you, don't worry. It shouldn't even be in there. Right, how much time have we got left on this fucking thing? An hour and a half, so we've still got plenty. All right, we'll go down to the trader, and then on our way back from there, then we'll go to the bunker. At least we've made best use of being down here. We'll go through the warehouse, of course, just in case. He says he's got an endless supply of chickens and rabbits. Good for you, mate. Good for you. Right, our couriers have arrived in Guadalajara. I need a moment to respond to an email. Nothing so far. What are you doing there? You stay there. Let's go to my lucky spot. Come on. You know you want to give me a yellow. Of course not. I'm not even going to bother going through the rest of the place. Barely even got a handful of reds. Silly little puppet. Right, trader, then bunker. Come on. We don't need the gamma filter anymore, do we? Right, we might as well start with common.
Sup?
Sup? What you got for me?
Looking for work. Here's what I got for you.
Rather disappointing, friend.
If I don't see you again.
Oh, for Christ's sake. UMP will hold on to.
Welcome, stranger. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares. Goodbye. What's up? Guns. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
All right, later's coming. Let's go see Fat Man Errol.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these? Make sure to stop by again. Welcome, well. Could you help me with these? I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
No loitering. You either buy. Need this done. Take it or
Scrap,
leave.
spray coil, car jack. Game froze up for a minute there. was it jack and brake oil, wasn't it? Brake oil, jack.
No loitering. You either buy. Need this done. Take it or leave it. Great. Take your reward and go.
Hey, Yos. Welcome back, mate.
Hello. What is your emergency?
Good morning.
We could really use your help with these.
Is that gloves? And that's about it.
Hello. What is your emergency? We could really use your help with these.
Oh, wait a minute.
Greetings, valued customer.
Okay. Right, we've just got the hunters to go to now. We can make our way to the bunker.
Howdy, stranger. You here for the hunt? Right there, buddy. Could you give us a hand with these?
These we can actually do. We need a skin and 5 bones. Yeah.
Howdy, stranger. Good job, son. Keep up the good work.
I couldn't agree more, mate. It's a model. It's trying to be Scottish. It's just whoever did it is obviously doing a very bad job of it, and it's muddled. Sometimes some of his voice lines he sounds like a bit of a Scouse. Other times he sounds like he's from fucking Birmingham, and other times he just sounds like some really weird Scottish.
Stop wasting my time. Hey ho, Padre. Okay. Now, what can I do you for?
You can give me cashish for that Black Hawk slope. That's what you can
We
do.
only served up. You come see me when you need some more. You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
Yeah, a lot of people do.
I need you to be as quick as you can with this one. Howdy, stranger. You come back in one piece now, you hear?
People have made a good argument surprisingly on Reddit that it seems a bit weird. Like if you look around at all the shit that's here, other than like some of the posters, everything here is shit that we're able to make or find or buy. Yeah, like these are all items that are in the game. Everything that he's wearing, like everything, we can get all of that. All of the shit on the wall over there, you can get. The things that they've decorated the rooms with. This is all stuff that you can get, or you can make. And out of his entire outfit, you can get everything but the mask. It seems. Oh, sorry, and we can't make that. It seems a bit odd that they put the effort into modeling and texturing something just to have it on the NPC without making it available to the player. All right, are we done here? We went to Ivan, Errol, Common. We've done these two jokers. Well, the Crow hasn't been in the game for nearly 4 years at this point. The fact that they still haven't added it back is a bit weird. See, yeah. And as Edgar Allan Poe's Raven said, if they dare charge us more money for a DLC that adds anything back to the game, I will have to say to SCUM, nevermore. Quoth the diamond. I'm just going to leave it. We'll end up fucking up our vehicle even more or destroying the wrists. Technically, they're still in the game. Because if you go to the haunted house, there's a couple sitting on the statues and graves that just sit there and squawk. They don't go anywhere. They just sit there and flap around every now and then. But that's it. Have you not been to the haunted house, Bigfoot? Oops, hang about. I'm supposed to be going this way. Let's just stick to the road, shall we? If I can find the fucking thing. I need to fix the front bumper before we lose it. Animals can do that now as well. It's just pretty relatively unlikely that you're going to have an animal close enough. But yeah, was kind of useful. Yeah, the fuckers don't give up. As long as they can see you, they'll come after you. I had the same thing the other day with some wolves, but I got lucky and got to a hill. Going downhill, I was able to go fast enough to get far enough ahead of them that I could shoot them. But they were hot on my heels for at least, like, I don't know, like a sector and a half, 2 sectors. Just couldn't shake the fuckers. Yeah, you can. It's just buggy as fuck. You can. You can. I did it here. I did it here. It's buggy as fuck. Like the sometimes you press to draw and it'll bring it out straight away. Other times you can be there fucking smashing the button like crazy for ages and it won't draw. But I have been able to. And that's basically how I did most of my hunting. That's basically how I did most of my hunting when going after deer with the whatchamacallit, with the Master Hunter. Because the fuckers are so fast, I went after them on the mountain bike and shot them with the pistol. Right, there's a restart coming up in 5 minutes. And my couriers in Mexico are waiting for their baggage to arrive, so shortly I'll actually have something I need to do with that. We'll just chat and chill and wait for the restart to roll around, and hopefully by the time that happens, my couriers will be done and then I won't have to pay attention to that. We've still got plenty of time. We've got 50 minutes on the 50 minutes on the card. And my monitor just decided it wants to do the panel protect. So I have to wait for that to finish as well. Great. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I don't get this sometimes at all. At all. Yeah, we've been streaming for 6 hours. And I turned the computer on maybe 2 hours before I started the stream, but probably less, like an hour or so. So 7 hours. And it's supposed to only need to do the panel protect every 16 hours. So it's only been on for 7 and it's already doing it again. I give up. At least we got safe. I will be very, very interested to see, what is it, tomorrow? What new information they drop on the Elysium Great Hunts rework. Like if maybe they have some more info on when the world boss will be coming and all the rest of the stuff. Because last week they said this week the Livewire mission revamp will be coming, and they just teased the Elysium Great Hunt. I'm hoping we get some more concrete info this weekend. I need to pee. Yeah, I can't see. Okay. I'm playing by the little phone-sized preview window in OBS. That's all I can see. Is that rest? I can't even fucking make it out. Yeah, that's rest. Oh. There's the server restart. You should be okay with stuff on the floor It really depends on how far away you are from it and how long it's been on the floor. I've pulled out boxes and bags and whatnot from my inventory just moments before a restart, and then coming back, it was still there. It depends more what it is and how long it's been there and how far away you are from it. And if you're in your flag zone, then it's completely different again. Things inside the flag zone. Yeah, indeed, don't fly. Don't fly. If they were able to solve the boat issue, yeah, where people would get thrown from the boat on a restart, how they can't fucking solve the same thing for the plane, I don't know. No, I've done the boat thing. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. Oh, they're fun and they're useful, but it's rather niche. Now, unless you choose to live on one of the islands, or you live on the coast, and it makes sense to use the boat. Like if you live, let's say, up north on the west coast, just under the airfield, and you want to go to the trader, it kind of makes sense because it's going to end up being safer. You just hug the edge of the map all the way down, and and the likelihood of coming across someone or getting shot at is, next to nil. You just want the rib instead of the wooden boat, because the rib's faster. Speaking of eating, when I finish my cigarette, I've still got some pancakes. Right, it looks like the appreciate it, mate. You have a good day. It's Smarklick. Have a good one. Good for you. I'm going to have a pancake breakfast. Or as those of you of a North American persuasion would say, crepes. Oh, come on, Monitor. Hurry up and wake up. It's my standard order. I get fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and crepes for dessert. If I could only eat like one set thing for the rest of my life, I'd be set with that. Either that or steak and mashed potatoes. It looks like we're out of luck as far as the weather is concerned. There's a red warning in effect for the area. It's supposed to reach up to 34, 35 degrees today. And 37, almost reaching up to 40 over the weekend. Right. Monitor's woken up. I was thinking of switching a bow. We'll see how it goes. I was thinking of switching it from the compound to one of the recurves. That is faster in a tight space. Alright, what box do we have space in? We've got a little room in there. We'll keep this one. So I've got a takedown bow. And I've got the specialist archer bow. We'll start off with the compound and we'll see how we do. Oh, I don't really need that right now, do I? I most certainly don't need the cold weather clothes. All the cigarettes. It's a good thing we came. They've changed the bunkers. We don't get 3 hours on the card. We get 42 minutes on the card. I'm barely going to have any time to loot anything at all. What's that all about? That weird new texture on the door.
Footsteps close. Prepare to engage.
I don't really need that. Thousand amp fuse, that's nice. 600. I'm going to go for one of the depositories just to, out of curiosity, to see what's in there. See what the loot's like. Don't know which combo to try on that fucking door now, to be honest. I went to do it on my with my normal pattern, and when I went to hit the, I don't remember, was it second or third number? I got a fucking lag spike and misclicked on the wrong number. We started to go down. I think I got up, but then I misclicked. Then I went middle up down. Yeah, we'll see. We'll go middle down up, and then bottom top middle. And there should be a cooldown on the what's it, the dropship coming. Come on, hurry up and go into recovery. It closes. If you get stuck inside when it expires, you get teleported out. And that little room where we lay down, you're teleported into there and you don't have anything on you at all. Like, all of your gear is gone. You're just naked. Is Brenner still up here? It almost sounds as though Brenner's still up here, but... let's put a fresh fuse in. Should have done this before coming in, but never mind. We don't. It's not like we've got very many screwdrivers. What's that? 5, 7, 8. It's only ever happened to me once. It was because I got stuck inside. I was inside when a power cut happened. And then by the time the power came back, the place was closed and I was teleported outside. They're only C1s, but I want it to stop. Come on, come inside already. Hey Duncan, welcome back, mate. Good morning. How much time have we got left? 20 minutes. I don't know why they had to turn the time down. It's so limiting for solos. It looks like we got lucky with the... Well, I won't say it out loud. Do you want to hurry up, mate? At last. That's what I'm talking about. How many screwdrivers have we got left? 6. One, 2. Oh, that's not so great, but still useful. Three. All right, then we leave these for this. How heavy are we? Yeah. We've got 3 kilos to play with. A suppressed M16 with a spectral is better than letting the card expire. Oh yeah, we've got a new skin for that, haven't we? We could skin it if we want. Well, are they C2s? Yeah, I'm going to have to deal with that. Patch first, finalize later. That slows the bleeding, so you don't go down so much in percentage health, and it does it quickly. Now you can go back and finish the job. Right, we're okay. Now we just need to get our shit together. We've got a bunch of damaged stuff. Thankfully our poncho's still repairable. Well, we got a fully kitted MP5 and we got a M16 with some mags and ammo and a spectral scope, so it wasn't a complete waste of time coming, that's for sure. Let's take some of these antibiotics, shall we? That'll help. Right, where did I put the... There it is. Right, we'll leave this here. And then we just need to load up the rest of these. Right. Half paying attention here and half to my email because I don't know what's up with my couriers. The last message I got from them was an hour ago and they should have checked in by now. And we can skin the Carbon Hunter as well. Right, we'll see. You'll see any minute now what happens. That can go back in there, and so can that. Right, I need to make a quick phone call. Well, the couriers are done, thankfully, but I haven't received the proof of delivery yet. Right, I need to handle this. Once this is done, then I'm in the clear. Well, considering it's been a couple of months since we've been anywhere near an abandoned bunker, I'd say we did all right. We only had a smattering of screwdrivers, and we got, what was it, 3 lockers open? Well, no, actually, technically 5, because we got the ones outside open as well. I forgot they changed the activity timer to 45 minutes on this server, or what was it, 42 minutes? They had an issue with large, like that. There was a time when cards were when you find it, the cards would be valid for longer, so like 48, 72 hours, etc. Now all of the cards are valid for 24 hours, and you find fewer cards at any one time, because big groups basically had people that all their job was to go in the car and go around all of the police stations constantly, just on an endless loop, gathering as many cards as they could so they could go and do kill boxes and abandoned bunkers and the like. But then there were times when maybe one group would be sitting on 7, 8 plus cards because they were valid for a couple of days, yeah, and all of us other plebs were on the server trying our darndest to maybe have a little bit of fun in an abandoned bunker or go to a secret bunker or something, and we could never get a card because they were always fucking sitting on them all. So they changed the timer to 24 hours, so even if they find one, they've got to go and do it, or it's going to expire and then someone else gets a chance. It goes back in the pool and someone else gets a chance to do it or find one again. And at the same time, they changed the timer from 3 hours to 45 minutes. And as a group, if you go inside like 3, 4 strong and you're coordinated, you can do the entire thing in 45 minutes easy. Brenner Armory and everything else and all, the whole kit and caboodle. But you've got to be coordinated. But as a solo, 45 minutes is basically make your way straight to fucking Brenner, do what you can there, and then you see how much time you've got left at the end. It's a bit fucking ludicrous. Right. That's the work side of things handled. It's weird. I don't want to go inside. It says the card's expired, but it hasn't closed, and the robot voice lady hasn't said anything that the place will be closing shortly. Well, I took everything off the test to go inside because the card's expired. Usually when the card expires, that's it, the place closes up. I'm guessing if the door closes right now, no. If it happened to be the active bunker at the moment, I could hack my way back in, and then hacking the door would activate the place for 3 hours, because that you can't change that. That's hard coded. That's how long they stay active for. But I think, regardless of the fact that the card's only valid for 42 minutes, the bunker itself still stays active for the minimum period of 3 hours. It's just if I wanted to stay inside now and carry on, I would need blue and yellow cards, like you'd normally do if you hack in. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have made such a mad rush of things. And we've got no more screwdrivers left, so it's kind of moot point. We've got more hiking backpacks. Ah, fuck it. I don't want to risk losing all this shit, 'cause I don't have a backup of bulletproof stuff, and we've got a whole bunch of the Apex gear crafted that I'd have to remake. Fuck it. We had a good run. We got ourselves a Carbon Hunter that I can skin with that skin that we unlocked. Yeah, let's take a look at that, shall we? The skin that you can still unlock for 1 day and 1 day only, and then it's gone forever. Carbon Hunter. What do we need? We need a toolbox. Let's grab a toolbox. Carbon Hunter Iron Pour. SCUM first anniversary quest reward exclusive item. It takes the really cool looking Carbon Hunter and turns it into this. So instead of a carbon stock, you get a wooden stock with a bunch of, you've got to be kidding, a bunch of pretty poorly done engravings. It's intricate, but the detail on it isn't exactly very high def. That's the special skin. If you want it, you have to go and do the Master Hunter quest line before tomorrow. Otherwise, forever hold your peace. And then let's take a look at this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to change it to that Apocalypso thing. It looks a little shit. I think I'm just going to keep my standard M16. I like my M16. I like my Spectral more, though. That's lovely. All right, bear with me a sec. The email I just sent has got stuck in my outbox because the fucking attachments are too big. Well, let's try that again, shall we? It should be okay now. All right, lovely. Where are we at stream-wise? 7 hours. I think, on that note, we will call it a day. The sun's shining. We unfortunately didn't find very many screwdrivers whatsoever, but with what little we had, we were able to scrape things together, and we had an interesting time in the abandoned bunker. I think tomorrow we're going to concentrate more on the quests and the hunts. I wanted to make sure we could make use of this abandoned bunker card so it wouldn't go to waste. We've done that now, and we've got some good guns, including the Carbon Hunter, which I haven't seen a Carbon Hunter in fucking ages. I was kind of happy to see that. Yeah, so there's a rabbit. Where'd you go, Mr. Rabbit? That's a log. Mr. Rabbit buggered off. Anyway, yeah, like I said, we've got everything we need to hunt. We just got to get on and work our way through the actual hunter's quests, be it the normal one or the Apex. And I'm gonna log off right here. It doesn't really matter where we end up, being a PvE server. I come across random cars all over the place that people have left standing there wherever they were. So yeah, I'm not gonna carry on waffling along. to make a short story long or a long story short, we will call it quits there, and I will say goodbye to all of you wonderful people. I hope you enjoyed. We had a little bit of fun, bit of questing, bit of bunker action, and there'll be more hunting action to come tomorrow. We'll concentrate on that. So yeah, no waffling, just waving. Everyone have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. As always, stay safe, have fun, happy gaming. Appreciate you all stopping by, hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. I'll see you next time. Ciao. Laters, Duncan. See you, Bigfoot. See you, everyone.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.